I believe should be up now. What's up, people? Oh, I'm just loading the game, don't mind me. Start that. What is going on? I believe that is going. Where's OBS? Newest or live? Wicked. Stream is healthy. Yo. What's up? I need all chat messages. I don't know why it's not enabled by default. Okay. I think that's going now. Sweet. What is going on? It's been a while, people. It has been... Actually, how many months has it been? Let me check. What's up, Spook? It's been 8 months. Holy shit. Since the last live stream, I believe. Is that right? Oh no, 3 months, never mind. Oh, 8 months before that, yeah. Sup. Alright. Just because I want to, I'm just going to get straight into scripting. Let me just switch my screen quality. Discord to 1080. No, it is 1080. Hopefully we don't have connection issues like the previous streams, because we've got different internet now. I shall find out. Yeah. Alright. What am I doing for scripting? Well, this is my current to-do list. I'm going to be working probably on some visuals first. Probably not the... none of these. IJKLMN. I'll do fireflies and lanterns, waste... I don't know if I have lanterns yet. I'll do fireflies and that. And then fireflies just to get started, and then I'll work on my interaction system again and waystone system for this, because it is quite the big map and waystones are must. But yeah, this is a game so far. Looks wicked. Venno made these boars. I did pretty much everything else except these. I've got who did that. It was solo, and then I got 2 others, and then I dropped the 2 others, so it's solo again. I'm probably going to buy these off the modeler which made them. I don't recall who made this. I don't even think it's on Roblox anymore. I sourced all of these. A friend made these 2. I did that. Well, it's crappy, but something basic. And I did all the terrain. I did the entire map essentially. But yeah. At the moment, it is solo, yeah. Okay, for fireflies. When it's nighttime, I want little green or little like yellow ones. I want to do like oh, I did the wrong sizing. 0.1, 0.1. I want like little ones like this flying around. That's the sort of fireflies I want around the player. Something like that. Is it gonna be open source or no? Probably not, no. If you want an open source RPG, the RPG series has like everything you need. That looks like, where is it? RPG series. That's this one and this one. So if you want some RPG stuff, go find these projects. So this one was in the other streams. This one's like sort of upgrading certain systems, and then this one's like the old map stuff for it. So you got enemies, you got shop dialogue, whatever, interactions. Although they're basic, but it gives you the general idea. All the scripts are there. And then there's also this one, which is... Actually, I'm doing this interaction system right now, but... There we go, quest line. You talk to this NPC. You go over here. Oh, bro. Armor and equipping swords. Then left to right. Oh, this... Or the armor is shirt and pants. Are you talking about like that? Where you can equip items on your left hand, right hand, and certain body parts? Oh my god, there's flooding of this. Oh, 960. For those that do have the T file, just add that there. I know, let's just do talk now. Yeah, so I'll be pretty much doing that dialogue system again. So it's nothing crazy. Oh wait, so yeah. Oh, what's this one? Interact with 1. Visit Region 2. Ooh, I don't know what that's from. Do I have context off? No, I don't. Huh. Must task.spawn error or something. Yeah, the output was flooding. Okay, like that. I am doing it in this game, so if I do end up scripting it on stream, you'll be able to see the code for it, and you can base it on that. I believe I do have part of the system available. Like if I go to for gameplay equipment render, so that's rendering the equipment on the character. There. So equip functions, it's a weapon on the character. So that's the visuals for it, and then for the actual animations and the combat part of itself. If you go in the Discord's open source, so right here, open source, so that's actually where the RPG series is. There should be a combat here. Oh, I didn't actually add it. Oh, hold on. I'll add it now, but you can sort of grab code from the combat system and add it there. That's the best I can do right now for you. Combat and abilities. Function. Combat is available. Yeah, so you can use that code there to do part of your system. and then you just check if like their equipped item, if they have an item equipped, you do specific animations for that item, and if it's like a weapon or a bow, you do, yeah, you just do whatever functionality related to them. Can I hire you to make a inventory? No. No, I've got too many projects. I'm making a gun system for someone else, which I'll start doing in the second part of the stream. Oh wait, that's already done. In track 2. Yeah, so this quest line I'll be adding to the Sword Online game. So it'll be like really similar code to this. Oh, that's broken. I think I do need to kill 3 of them. I do have a inventory system tutorial, which is it's like a folder inside the player, I believe. You can do it that way if you want. Then it's like item ID, and then you've got like 3 of that item. You can do it that way. Or if you're going to do pure tables, have a look at the RPG series code, because that's a pure table approach. No, you're not meant to actually, you know. Visit region part 2. And check what's in the quest. Do you ever finish the Spider Queen boss? Nah. After the last stream for this game, I just didn't work on it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this one has equipping at least. That one's, if I go render data, you can see it here. You got the ID, unique identifier. So that's for equipping weapons, and then you just, when you click, you just have a different, you handle this differently to when you want to punch, when you've got no item equipped. But yeah, so that quest system, dialogue system is what I'm doing in this game, but right now I'm doing the interaction system. And actually, now that I've looked at this code, I'm going to yoink some of it. Interaction client. Yeah, I'm going to yoink some of that. Because it's a fucking pain doing this. Interaction server. Let me just see. Put some temp. Interaction source. Oops. Interaction server. Interaction clients. If I ever want to make my own script and have an enemy drop a int value, how do I add it to the inventory? Okay, so when you have weapons, like, okay, let's say you want a NPC, so when you kill the NPC, it drops loot, right? So if I have a look here at this on NPC death, I've got this combat tag. If I go to that function now, is it services, combat tag. Combat tags, in my case, I use a table, but you can put a object value or actually probably object value is better, inside the humanoid. So if I go to like one of these NPCs, I add a object value inside here, and I do something like attacker. I could probably do their name actually. So like in my case, spook_exe, and you can have an attribute for damage dealt and last hit. Something like that. And then when the humanoid dies, you look inside the humanoid for any object values. You check if the name of the object value is inside players, and then you calculate their loot distribution based on damage dealt, or if it's just everybody gets the same loot. And then when you want to add an item to the player's inventory, you do player.inventory, find first child, the loot item ID. If it exists, you increment it by however amount they've got. Otherwise, you create a new value with the amount they got. So just to reiterate, when they attack a humanoid, tag them inside the humanoid with a object value, increment damage dealt, attributes, last hit tick. When humanoid dies, iterate over all object values, check if player or if object values name is in player. Name equals player's name. Check if object value is in player. Loot distribution. Every player gets same or based on the damage dealt. Giving loot to player. Check if item ID is in player's inventory. If yes, increment amount they have. Otherwise, create the value and set the value. Some value, set the value to the quantity. For example, something like that. If I want to use the inventory for my own projects, is it going to be difficult to set up and get working? My one, you need a little bit of experience with tables, but if you have that experience, then no problem. This version is a lot easier. It's a lot more beginner friendly because it's a actual object inside the player. Downside is you have to convert it to a table, save that table. Then when you load in a game, you have to load it as well. And then when you want to add extra things on top, it becomes harder, like enchants or whatever. But if you want a really basic one that's beginner friendly, use values, just put inside a folder, and then you can do this. Was this folder inside player? Items are int values. Where name equals item ID, value equals quantity. So this is what you would want. I'm going to... Where's this quest system? Yeah, so that quest there. I have the quest system. I believe this is the updated version. Yeah, that looks like the updated version. Oh, I need the dialogues too as well. I believe, yeah. This one uses the custom builder. Okay. Dialogue builder. So that's actually next on the list as well. Or is it dialogue? Dialogue server. I know that's not fully implemented. Dialogue server. Man, using all code is amazing. Dialogue widget. Hey, Absolute Zero. Oh, you deleted your message. What? Oh, never mind. OBS is having a little spaz. Okay. Let me just do the fireflies first. I'm just going to make it fully client-sided. So if I go in here, I go world, fireflies, flights, base framework, function, module, things. So I went for all the players. So maybe I'll do a collection tag. That might be easier. So let's do a collection service tag called Firefly or Firefly or Fireflies surround. Collection tag Fireflies. Oh, Fireflies surrounds. Let's get some collection service get tags. That's model and blah. Hey Ramdoys. Yeah, I'm assuming that's it. Ramdoys. Object. There's an instance added. Next. That is the collection tag. Instance removed. And for all the objects, get tags, that collection tag, function module validates, tag instance, objects. So it's going to validate them all, so I know for a fact that they are all like models. Validate tag. I don't think I need that one right now, so I'm just going to comment that. How do you append VSC to Roblox? Oh, how do you set it up? I have a tutorial, but it's Roho. So under extensions, you have Roho here. This will connect it to Studio. So you'll have your local host, which is this, where is it? Project JSON. So this is how it's structured in your game. So what folder goes to what service under the game. And then when you're inside here, you have a plugin that connects to Roblox Studio through localhost. Connects to Visual Studio Code through localhost. So localhost, whatever port. And then it syncs the changes. I do have a tutorial that's Roho 6.x.x/7.x.x video on the top of my head, if I remember right. If my object is a model, then collection service root tag object collection tag. Do I want to do that? I think I want a base object, like a pivot instance, maybe. Yeah, let's do a pivot instance. Was it PV instance? So PV instances have a pivot. So when you do like object get pivot and object set pivot, any PV instance will have always have these two functions available. So what I want to do is say if it's not a PV instance, we'll just remove the tag from that object. Only accept PV instances in the tag. So we can pivot to get pivot. And then here I'll just do if not stat continue ignore non pivotal items. So that's just a backup in case, but we'll remove any items that aren't pivot items, and we'll ignore them here. So then I can do object position is object get pivot. That's actually so we can get the pivot dot position, and then for config I might just do max range around objects How far can this go? Man, it's so annoying, this one out there. I might do something like... So if that's the head, maybe that far out? Or maybe a little bit more. 9 studs. Yeah. Epic. Hope you learned something from the scripts. Okay, let's see. So what I probably want to do is, when I get a position somewhere around the character, I want the firefly to fly around the person. How could I do that? Maybe I do a min distance, min range around objects. It's 3 studs. So then what I do is, wait, hold on. What was that? 9.2. So 6.2. So this is the actual firefly area. So the fireflies will fly between this. I might just have them like go up and down and left and right that way. So what I do is function module get random offset on position. Let's do local offset equals vector3.new. And we'll just return the position plus offset. So this will be our min distance. Yeah, okay. Let's use method random for this. What I'll do is local range is our max range minus min range. So that's this red part here, so we can be anywhere between this red part. So that's 6 studs. 9 minus 3 is 6. And then we'll do our minus range plus range. So that'd be divided by 2. I'll have to do divide by 2. Because it's 6 studs, if we do it like this. Zero. Oh no, that is correct. Yeah, no, that is correct. Because it's 0 to 6. But starting at this side here. Okay. Oh no, that is incorrect. That is incorrect, because I need to do that. And then I need to pick a side which this is on. Alright. So plus, minus, plus, minus. So that's plus, plus, plus. Your random values there. Okay, I think that's what I want to do. So we want a range between this red range. We want to add this grey part to it, so we're staying over here. And then I want it to be on the left or right side, on the back or front, or the up or down. So to do that, we'll have to do a surround that in parentheses times math.random 1, 2 is equal to 1 and minus 1 or 1. So then we'll pick randomly if we're on the left side or right side, if we're on the back side or front side, or if we're up or down. Oh, except for the Y, we don't want it on the Y. For the Y, we can actually do minus or plus range. And it doesn't matter about this. Yeah. Because the Y doesn't intersect with the character, so we're trying to keep the fireflies away from the character, but vertically it doesn't matter. We just want it to be within the range, which would actually be... We should do like 0... No, minus range is fine. Minus range is fine. Okay, object position, firefly starts. So we'll just get a random offset from that position. Firefly end, we'll pick another position. Local firefly velocity. And firefly minimum duration. We'll do like 3 seconds minimum. Velocity will be... Oh, firefly speed. It's like half a stud, or maybe 0.7 studs a second. This should be good. Now let's commit the sin of all sins. Let's do the queen. Let's create it on the firefly. Oh, actually, I need a counter. Local active firefly is counter. Local. Let's also have a let's do a like. We have an object PV instance that maps to a counter and last spawn. Yeah. Local minimum delay between spawns. I'm over engineering this by a lot. So we'll do that. So then we can have a counter of how many fireflies we've got, and we'll have that there. So yeah, we'll do queen. Also here, I'll just do active fireflies object, then counter equals 0, last spawn equals -1. Do local now. So let's do like max. Yeah, if active fireflies objects dot last spawn, it's just my time minus that time is larger. Actually, it's smaller than the minimum delay. Continue. So this is our cooldown period. Check. Sorry, do that in a sec. Yes. So we actually need to clean this up as well, which I'll do in a minute. There's 2 ways I can do it. I'm probably gonna do it I'll probably do it here actually. And I can just add this now. Function module on object removed. Oh, actually, that's just I didn't think about that. I should probably be doing it that way. Oh well. Yeah, so if it's not a PV instance, we'll remove it. When we remove an object, we'll destroy the data here. Okay. So what we'll do is, now that we know we can spawn it, let's actually set this first. So now that we know we can spawn a firefly, let's counter plus equals 1. Maybe I should just do the last firefly spawn. And just have it as a number. If that's... I might just do that actually. Objects. Minus now. It's smaller than that. I don't need the counter at all. Continue. There's no point in having a counter. So what I've changed this to is this last firefly spawn is the time. So the like OS time, but time. So that's the time since the server started. Whenever I spawn a firefly, I set the time to now. And then if I want to try spawn a new firefly, I get the difference from my new time minus the old time. And it has to be larger than the delay between spawns. So this is effectively... Actually, I should probably increase that by a lot. So effectively, the number of fireflies that you would have is the minimum duration minimum duration divided by the time spawns. Well, they have to do like funky math there, but yeah. So you only have like a couple of fireflies in my case, but if I did like minimum delay between spawns is 0.4, 3 divided by 0.4, like 7.5 or something, 0.75, yeah. 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. The color, I want yellow. Yeah. Oh, there goes the internet. Oh my god, really? Not even 40 minutes in. How nice. I love it. I love it so much. Wow. Let's see the back on. Any query is false. Transparency is 0. Top surface is smooth. Bottom surface is smooth. Why is the internet out? Are you fucking kidding me? Set the position to the start. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Wow, I love this. No, no way. Hmm. Oh, we coming back. Oh, it's bad. Why is that delay so long? I thought I said it's like 25 seconds. Yeah, I did. Well, okay. Oh boy, we're back. What's up? Let's see the messages flooding. There we go. He's back. I don't know why, but the internet just cut. It does it sometimes, I don't know why. It's annoying. I like playing Phasmophobia too. Is this first person or third person? It can be either. You can zoom in or zoom out. It'll probably be mainly third person though. So that's Pass it born. Punch out. That's alright. Module Wi-Fi. If I do that, I should probably just check if they're nearby as well. I should actually probably do that. I need a service or something for it. No fireflies. Did it error? Why you do that? Oh, it did sync, that's why. Goddamn Roho. I should see some floating around. Which one's this one? That one. Fireflies surrounds. Fireflies surrounds. That is a PV instance, right? Print instance.new model is a PV instance. Yeah, models are. If that ended is smaller than continue, that's now. Get position, clone firefly. Print spawn around. Max number expected goal velocity. I definitely put it in the wrong spot, didn't I? Where's this max? Max. Dot magnitude. Yeah. Let me just get my... There we go, look at that. No fireflies. I forgot to set the Imperial to Neon. And what I'll do is... Function module get nearby character. Get nearby player characters. Function module get nearby PV instances. NPC characters. Let me swap the title real quick. Anyway, swap the title so it's just SAO game, and then I'll change it to gun system once I start working on that. Actually, I might do get nearby tree name position range. And then module register object. The instance is static boolean. Function module unregister or tree objects. Okay. Query. Oh, is it quad tree image? Or quad tree service? Quad tree. Hashed quad trees. Quad tree name. So if not that, then I might just do default bounds range. What is 4096 times 8 times 131,072? I'll just do that as the default bounds. That's module.net. Tree module, tree.new. I need boundary. Is boundary right? Yeah, boundary is a new rectangle. That's X, Y. Width is the bounds range. X, bounds range. Nope, yeah, 0, 0. So what am I doing this for? I like making MMORPG games, but I can't really make a good game. When will it be published? This one is not open source, if that's what you meant. This one probably won't be available for a while either. It's only me working on it now. If you do want to practice coding, I do have, or MMORPG games that is, have a look at my RPG series streams because that's fully open sourced. You can download the code and look at it. Also the Revived, that's where I improve some systems. You can have a look at that. And Grievous Eurobot. Module object to quad trees. I might actually do a create what the name. Pause module cache quad trees blur. Let me just assert that. Assert quad tree of name does not exist. Blah blah. So quad tree. Let's just assert it first. Make sure it doesn't exist. of names already exists. So create a new quad tree, now that's registered. Check if it exists, and then object quad tree, object 2 points, point, certs, maybe I'll do, just do that, 3, I'll remove the point, module, quad tree 2 points, oh, is it object 2 points of the object, if not point, then point equals quad tree module points new. Am I going for a Souls-like combat system or something more basic? Probably something more basic. It needs to be mobile friendly and console friendly, so I guess Souls-like could work. Do I want to make it hard or do I want to make it easy? I'm probably gonna make it easier. It appeals to more people then. Sorry, hardcore fans. X equals object pivot get X. I could do a range instead of a point. So if the object is a model, oh, actually, let me do a, if object to point, else, I'll remove an insert, oh, I could just update actually. Update does remove and then add back, right? Yeah. Ooh, I can't do that because the dot parents. Never mind, I do have to do. Boy. Okay, so if not point, if not, what's the name? I'm gonna store them this way, I reckon. Objects. Is a new quad tree points. I might do it based on if object is a model, then else. Because if it's a model, I want obcf ob size is object get bounding box. Otherwise, I just do it based on the obcf ob size object keyframe object size. So that is a model for PV instance. Actually, it's got a base PV instance, so it has to be that. Assert object is a PV instance. Object must be a PV instance. Model, base part, etc. Let's add them there. So if it's model, we want a rectangle. So that would be x equals the object keyframe dot position. Oh, let me just fucking mute Discord because these cunts are leaving and rejoining. There you go. Object position X. The Y is the object C-frame dot position dot Z. We want the horizontal plane here. The width is the object size. What is it? It's the highest and second highest. No, I'll just do the X and Z. Object of size X. 8 is object size dot Z. So we're going horizontal plane here. So that's that one, and then this one we want to point. Which is just them two. And then we want to update that quad tree with that point. Record was registered true. If it's not there, this is false. So if it was registered, we'll just update it. Otherwise, we will remove and reinsert. Oh, it's inserting this one. Okay. Create a rectangle boundary for models. Create a point for pivot. Oh, was it PV instances that aren't models? Like to see whether to update or insert. Is that what I want to do there? Because that would be query. I should just update quad tree name. Don't want to do that one. Does quad tree have an update function? Let me see. Update. It doesn't have an internal update. It's got a per instance update. Oh, also data equals object is static. Is static equals the static. I forgot about that. We definitely want to know if it's static or not. If was registered and data is static, if not static, local value. Value. Yeah, I can add it later if I want. It is unlikely though. Okay, so if there's no array, create the array, or dictionary in this case. If we haven't created the object, we're creating it now. If it's a model, create a rectangle. If it's a point, create a point. Or if it's base part, create a point. Get the value. If it was already registered and it's not static, we'll update it. Otherwise, if it's static or we just registered it, we'll insert it to the quad tree. If not, else if not, do I want to do it? No, I'm gonna have to insert it here. What am I doing? I need to do it here. And then I return. And then down here, it's always updates. Register it in quad tree and return. That means if it is registered, we'll just update return ends, or we'll create it and then insert it. Already exists, update it. Does not exist, create it. Register it in the quad tree. Insert it into the quad tree. There we go. And then unregister, we'll just do not bar then return. If not object, then return. So we'll unregister it from a certain quad tree. Otherwise, if it is in there, we'll do... Actually, where is that quad tree? Quad tree, remove the objective point of that one, and we'll just do that. Easy as that. Updates will go and return. If there's no quad tree, just return. What about that there? So check if the quad tree exists, check if there's an actual array of objects like quad tree, check if that object is in that array of objects for the quad tree, remove it from the quad tree, remove it from the array. Dictionary. Same thing. Check if the quad tree exists. Check if the point is in the quad tree, or if there's an array of points for the quad tree. And then for all the points under the quad tree, or the values under the quad tree, if the point data is static, then we'll skip it. Otherwise, we'll remove it and reinsert it. Or in this case, update points. Like that. Now, do I update it here? I think I do update it. I don't think I'm going to update it there. So let's do that. So that's to add it to the quad tree. This one's to remove it from the quad tree. This one's to update it in the quad tree. Or update the quad tree entirely. I might do a update quad tree name object. Is that PV instance? PV instance string. If the quad tree doesn't exist, return. If it's got no array, return. If it's not in the array, return. Otherwise, we want to update that point. Oh, if it's static as well, return. And then we want to query, so if there's no quad tree, return nil. That will tell us there's no quad tree. And then we'll do quadri module query. Oh, not quadri module. That one. Query the range. And we'll just return that. Oh wait, no, that's the point. And that is quadri module. Does that have? Okay, it does. Nice. I must add data to these. There we go. So now we have some unknown data, which we can return. Quadri module, rectangle, new, x is position x, y is position z, so we're horizontal here. Width is max range divided by 2, height is max range divided by 2. And that's it. We just chunk that bounds in there and we Gucci. Okay, why do I do this? So when we have custom quadries, which a lot of these do have like their rendering system, I want them to be in one place so I can query it if I need to use it somewhere else as well. So in my case, I wanted a quadri for the NPC characters and the normal player characters. Now that can be used elsewhere, not just this Firefly system. That can be used in the combat, that can be used in the Fireflies, that can be used in interactions, depending if the interaction is set up. That sort of thing. So, oh, character equipment even, and the cosmetics, overhead crystal, overhead info. So all of them can be unloaded and loaded depending on where the characters are around you. Performance. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is, let me add a to-do here. I'm going to use a quadri to render only nearby fireflies on characters around the player. Use quadri service. And then anywhere I use quadris, I need to say here, to-do, move to quadri service. I need to, so that one's good. I need to move this one to quadri service. I need to move that one to quadri service. And then anything else I make, I need to move to the quadri service. But for now, I'm just going to leave them like that. And then what I'll do is, let me just go in there. Let me just push those changes. There we go. Now we get fireflies around them. Yeah, so I tried not to make them go through the character, but that's not working. Now also, they instantly get deleted, so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to tween them out. Tween equals create. Actually, I might do a task delay here. Password delay, duration minus 0.5, function, create on the Firefly, transparency equals 1, pass.wait, 1, Firefly destroy. Like that. A little bit extra, but each. There we go, we got fireflies flying around. And then we should see them fade out. Oh shit. This one's going on. Oh, there we go. Nice. Something simple like that. And I might do it a little bit smaller. And I'll do like maybe 1 second of flight minimum. Actually, let me check. Is this on delay still? Can I kill that delay somehow? I hope it's not on delay. I'm not gonna see any messages. Oh, it's on delay. Oh god, okay. Well, nothing I can do about that. Right now it's 400 seconds behind. Which is a lot. That's like 7 minutes, nearly. Right? 420 divided by 67, yeah. Nearly 7 minutes. Look how nice it is. Okay. Now that's done. Fireflies is done. I'll take it off the to-do list. J A L M. Press right here. That's Fireflies done. I think I had on my Trello too. Let's see, prototype developments. Do I have it here? Completed secondary, scripting secondary. I didn't have it on here. Completed, Firefly. There's a couple things. Modeling, done. UI's being made. What's the other thing I was gonna make? Oh, quad tree cache. Quad tree. Which is done. Okay. Back to the interaction system. So right now I've got it so you can hold the key and it will register it. So let me actually just delete this. So if I come over here, so this part here's my test part. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so workspace intractable. So I've got that there. Right now there's no bar or anything, so you can't tell how far it is. But it's got all the interaction stuff. I was thinking of either having that outline go round. What's that sound? That's weird. I heard a sound. Oh, yeah. Something like that, or some crap like a frame. Let's do 10.050. Put on the 1, turn it off, bit descendants for a moment. Do something like that. And not turn it off. What? Okay, whatever. That's... I guess it's just bugging. He doesn't like it. Frame, let's do like 0.5010. That'll be like white and black, I reckon. I should do like red. Like that. Oh my god, I need to adjust these. Not good. 3.5. I'll slightly increase the offset. That's... So it could be something like that. I need strips. I won't put on the bar. What does that look like even? Put on the bar. Something like that. And then if I ever want, I can just adjust the size. Center it first. Like if I want 0.7, 0.4. Maybe something like that would be nicer. Yeah, maybe something like that. I think that looks nicer. I'll set it higher. I'll just copy that. Come down to Studio Loads. Assets, UI, interact texts. And then I'll come over to the where is it? Heartbeat. Okay, update highlight, update billboards. Here I want text.barFrame.bar.size udem2 from scale. 0.4, 0.05. So this 0.4 would be divided by the delta, which is the whole delta flight. So 0. So let's be 1 minus that, because as this whole delta gets bigger, you'll be approaching 0. And that's the white bar. Oh no, that is... I had it the right way. Never mind. So if we try that now... Find that. So if I hold E... Wait, the wrong one. The Y is size 1. And that is whole delta. I was thinking of the bar frame, but we're not doing the bar frame. We're doing the frame inside the bar frame. If I hold that, it does not update, because I need to take this. Actually, I need to set that to 0 first here. But when I hold the keybind, I need to do it there. If that, then, and we'll update the bar size. There we go. And then since I want it to look nicer, I can queen size that bar to the target size 0.2. I put queen size, local function, queen size, we got a frame, we got end size, so that you get 2, and you go duration, question mark number, frame, queen size, end size, we want in out, okay, I guess not, using direction in out, number, using styled linear, duration 405, and override true. Override just means it will cancel the old ones and only do the new ones. Now it should be much, much smoother. Oh, and I will actually put this as delta, or delta. So if I hold that, boom. Does that reset hold delta? It does not. Hold delta only resets when you begin again. Hopefully that updated the changes. There we go, that's much, much smoother. I need to let go of E. I need it to reset hold delta to 0. What is it? Actively holding. How can I make it? I guess I could do that. Just reset the delta there. Oh, actually I can twin. I need to tween it down here as well. If hold delta is larger than 1, or if the size X scale is larger than 1, tween it. Oh, I might as well just tween it then. Tween that size to here, to 0. You definitely need that tweening. That should reset it. Nice. And then here I do like 1. And then over here, I'll do different 1. Can make the visuals a little bit nice. And then that's done there. I don't need to print that anymore. Is this not linear? What? Why is it not linear? Wow, I love Roblox so much. This shit works so well. Okay, now here comes the fun part. I need to set up interact rules on the server and client. So when I interact with something that is server registered, maybe I'll just do it in the waystone stuff. I need a way to hook these up. Let me actually, yeah, let me add interact. Yeah. Where am I adding this one to? Model, start waystone. Oh, I'm literally doing it to every waystone right now. Okay. Does it even get set up? I didn't even see it in here. Waystone tag is waystones. Does it have the tag? Waystones. Yep. Waystone ID. Line 22 is that one. Create the waystone. I only see one of these being registered. Intractable service. Register intractable. Was that clients or is that server? Oh, it's server side. Okay. What's my waster in client? Maybe because yeah, there's no server implementation. Yeah, let me just copy and paste this real quick. Bonk. Because what's meant to happen is when you do that, it opens your GUI, but on the server side it will register your waystone. And this will make it you walk on the waystone. And on the clients, it won't let you use the menu unless you have it registered. And use a zone. Use zones on top of waystones. Maybe that'll be better. Do a zone on top of the waystone. What's the zone? Waste zone service. Let me register a zone. The name is Waystone ID. The zone part is the model dot, maybe like base. I do base. Local base model first child base. If not base, Waystone does not have a base. And then new event zone enter registered waystones. Waystone ID. Oh, that's if it's not already in there. If not, table.find blah waystone ID, then add it in there. Next function zone enter, zone leave. Let's make it zone service. The character, the zone. Zone leave. If it will find waystones zone. So if it's a waste, I don't think I need that one. I just need this one. Ooh, I need a thing here. I'll put on those. Oh, that might have to be a small one then. One, make off one. Because what I'm going to do is make these large ones. Boolean is large waystone. Boolean is large waystone. Or, yeah, I'll just do is large waystone. So large waystones can teleport you between floors, small ones can't. Waystones with is large waystone through and teleport between floors. Again. Function module on waystone. Enter character is a model, zone is a string, or waystone ID is a string. Pass that in there. Zone ID. So when we walk into the waystone, if I don't want to do this, waystone enter local player equals players, get player from character, if not player on return, local profile, systems container, data server, oh, I need to select it save. Yep, save data on that player. Save data. Let me just double check actually. What does that return? Get player save index. Okay, it returns the save data. If save data, or if not save data, return. I don't want to yield either. In that save data, we have unlock waystones. If not able to find save data dots unlocked waystones, the waystone ID, we shall add it. We will insert that. I do want a waystone remote. I'll do remote modules. Wait, is this on it? Oh, this is on it. Okay, that's different. Create that bridge. What is this? This is the waystone bridge. Waystones. Waystone bridge on server events. Function player ... Right, that's how it works. Where's my bridge? Let me see how this works again. Okay. Player. I don't have to worry about that yet. I just need a firewall client or find a client. Okay. Player unlocks waystone ID. And then over here, I'll copy that. That's the one unlocked. On client event function unlocked ID. Rent Waystone. Everything unlocked. String dot format. That's string unlocked. And then I just have that in a function on Waystone unlocked. I'll just leave it like this now, just in case in the future I do change it. But that should mean player is trying to teleport through Waystone. Floor. Waystone floor ID. Okay. Let me get this saved. Floor 1. Why is that up there? And let me go toilet real quick. Yes. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the stream's really delayed. It sucks. While we're walking away, so it should unlock it. Let's try it out. Oh, I should probably add floor 1's Waystone by default. Let's just do that. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. So then here I can do player added. Added layer, and then I can add whatever ID here. Floor 1. Oh my god. Look at that. Floor 1, 10 of beginnings. So they will always unlock it. Okay. And done. Waystone widget 55, come back to that. Waystone widget 55. Contract hold begin. Is this different now? Index no of that. Index boolean. I have tried Copilot in the past. I didn't mind it, but it at one point it ended up just being annoying, so I got rid of it. Interactable. Interact hold begin. Oh my word. It is there. Just make sure it's not a typo. Not a typo. That is still an error one. Interact fold begin under Waystone widget. Register interactable. Ah, I see why now. I have to return it here. Maybe I should do points. I want to return that. Oh, I actually want to return interactables. Interactable. Point data. It will remove the table of lines. There we go. And if it fails to add, we got that warning there. Waystone does not have a base 37. Waystone wait, what? Oh, let's get the Waystone idea. Whoopsie. Line 48. Oh, save selection server. That explains what. On Waystone enter. Now zone enter. This is characters, correct? What? Zone enter. Fired that. Yeah, character. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the include highlight there. Is that ugly? Yeah, if I walk on this base, or is the Inquiry false. Inquiry is true. Oh, that's on. Not the base. Is on. Or is it I have to be inside the base? It's gonna be I'm going to be inside the base. Okay. If not, then set that up. Set up the base, like base equals instance.uParts. The model, what's it? Bound CF, bound size, get bounding box. Base.cFrame. Bound cFrame, base.size, bound size, base.anchored, true, base.anchorline, false, base.pen, false. Any reason I don't stream on Twitch, I didn't set up my, I got this other platform, what was it, like Restream I think it's called, where it streams it on YouTube and Twitch, but I didn't set it up, so I'm just streaming on YouTube for now. I have to set it up again. Base bound parts, set these there, blah blah blah. Clone that. Set the base parent to that model. Name equals bounds. And then register that bound to waystone ID. Okay. And then in all the waystones, I also want to disable things I don't need. So let me actually do a dot touched. Okay, I can just disable every dot touched. For underscore object in workspace get descendant do if object is a base part, then obj.touched object.endTouch equals false. Done. That should be some massive improvement to performance. Okay. Anyway, let me close that. So now we can unlock waystones normally, which is great. I'm going to quickly run to here and I'm gonna enable mock. Mock's already enabled, nice. Push client, so that's that one. Oh, I did want to disable this for waystones. Show highlight false. Thank fuck I added that. So that's zone based now, so we don't actually need to do much here, I don't think. For the moment at least. I can make it purely client based, the interaction. And then I ask the server when I want to get an item. Oh, that might be so much better. Make it purely client based. Do I want to do that? Oh boy, do I want to do that? When I add a collection service tag, I can set up the interactable using that collection service tag. and then I handle it directly and I destroy it directly. All items will have a tag for them. I don't see a downside to having interactions on the server. I'll just have some utility functions to check if the player's nearby. But it's... Let's go present. Oops. I misspelled out here. Yeah, I don't see a point in having interactions on the server. I'm just gonna fucking delete it. I don't need it. But interaction service. Yeah, see that? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's horrible. Yeah, so I'll just do all the interactions with the client and I'll tell the server for the specifics. Then it makes exporting harder because you need to know which remotes the interactables go to. I need to set that to 0 as well. One startup. So that's the bounds there. There's the interaction there. Oh, did I unlock the wasteland? I'll have to check. Oh yeah, that's got that now. Now let's make the base interactable quick. I'll do a second. Unlock wasteland for player. Oh, I didn't set the... I didn't set the interactable clients. Does this... yeah, I can just close him. This one needs to be met to... Text billboard. Dot size, udem 2, from scale 0, 1. Okay, so if I walk in here, that's my way. Let's see. that's fireflies, isn't it? What's this? Oh, inside the model. That's right. Town, no, landscape, waystones, large, bounds. Am I missing something? Let's make them invisible. Waystones, clients. Waystones, client. Waystones, client. Oh, that's widget. Color equals color 3 dot from RGB to 5 there, which is 1 0 0. Fix that, fix that. Now, why you no worky? Zone service. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't register the character. That's what I need to do. That would be helpful having that. Game controller. Let's get the... Where am I? Space. These on there. Oh, hang on. Zone service. Modules. Services. Zone service. So zone service, I want to register the humanoid here. Oh, if not humanoid, then return. What? One character added. Set character info. Zone service. Register character. I want that character. And then I want to unregister it on death. Unregister character. And now we should be good. Any opinions on making an SEO game where when there is one in development that's pretty mainstream? Oh, I just got bored, so I wanted to make it. Nothing crazy. Line 33 under Quest Service. Service. Character. Local player equals players. Get player from character. Character. If not player. Return. Always pass that in there. Yeah, I couldn't care if there's a mainstream one or not. I just... Oh wait, I'll type it. Okay, now if I enter here... Hey, there we go. Has been unlocked. I will actually add to my to-do FGHIJ. I want to add a you have unlocked visual. Oh, UI element. Waystones, gathered regions, etc. Did that go through? Yeah, I could do it. God damn it. Waystone. Waystone, Waystone, Waystone. Service. I want the old duration. Oh, it's not even used. Did I do a cooldown by accident? No, I didn't. What? I didn't know. Service. Oh, old duration. Weird. That should be. It should be working. Oh, I should probably do this in the assets game as well. And main menu. I know, that looks like 1 second. Yeah, so for this one here, what I'll do is say, set up Waystone. And yet, so you need to be working with the Waystone. Which I do have something I can use. What I can use is my, I had it here somewhere, didn't I? Is interactable player, is interactable NPC. Custom whitelist function. Is interactable. Is what I'm after. And of course, this will have the interaction base, interaction base, interaction base. Those will be there. Goes now. Was there a point? Yeah. I'll see if I've got a diazo I can show you. Oh god, I can't get a link for it. Actually, I won't do it because it's on delay. So instant unlock them. I'll keep it then. Okay, so this will be is interactable equals function. This will return function module is Waystone unlocked Waystone ID boolean. Turn that for the ID Waystone ID. Local active Waystones cache. So that one will be equal to the interactable. That there. And then here I'll say if that, then interaction service. Below that. I'm gonna unregister that. Get player data is ID in unlocked Waystones. Okay, so if I go to... Do I have anything that gets record data right now? I do. Let's see. It's probably just easier if I go inside the name module in here, but look here for my client get data. Let's get the data, no yielding, I want player data. Record data is the services. Services replicated data. Local mega play data is that. Yeah. Let me see if actually, do I have that in the game controller? I think that's where it should be. Yeah, play data is the save data. So if not play data, then return false. If not play data dot unlock waystones. So if not able to find that the waystone ID, then return false. Return true. Check if waystone is in unlocked array. Unlocked ID array. And then I can run this function here. So if I go to my Interactables client, I do need to get back actually. Has ability to interact with, so if interactable dots is interactable, then if not that, return false. If interactee is a model, then also if interactee is a player, then player whitelist, NPC whitelist, white blacklist, white blacklist. Interactables. Is interactable player, is interactable NPC. So if not is interactable player, then return false. If interactable NPC, interactable interactee, return false. I need to make sure actually it's whitelisted too, or if it's there, I mean. I knew something was missing. Okay, so if we do have this whitelist requirement and it is false, we'll return false. Same with NPCs. I'm going to move this one above this. We get that one first. I don't know how I feel about these ones here. I think I might remove these in favor of these functions. Oh, too many. Check all clients. Get rid of these ones. That one requires this. Why did I put run service in each one? Oh man. Put them at the top. I bet it did it with this as well. Oh no, I already checked them. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Okay. I'll be back real quick. I'm back. Let's see. Yeah, so we've got the whitelist now. I believe we shouldn't. If I disable the zone thing for the waypoints, I come up here, disable that. It should not let us use the waypoints because we don't have it unlocked. But if I re-enable it and then unlock the waypoints, it will let us use it. If I run up to this, is a... Well, it's not letting us use it right now, so that's a good thing. 198. Properties, where? Oh, whitelists. No, I did get rid of them. 236. 236. Oh, that was weird. 198. Interact the... Oh, I didn't... Oh, shit, I didn't pass that in, did I? Interact the is a model or player... Or no. A model or player... Okay. And then anywhere I do find close interactable, I pass in the loop layer. And then when I do interactive there, over here, this can be empty, which is important. And I hope I have marked it as so. No, I have not. Interactive is a player or model. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna merge it into this one. That's just gonna be so much easier if I do that. It's gonna be so much easier. Into one is interactable, is built into the service there, so that doesn't matter. Just when I find the nearby points, I pass it away. Okay, is a of a table 194 of general service 194. If interactee is a player, if not interactee, then else if. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do. Oh, that's why, because of that. Okay. Not. Or. That's. There we go. And then I need the distance. It was interactee. I mean, we'll just do a if interactee. local position equals interactive is a player and interactive dot character. Interactive. Oh, we'll do character first. Character and character get pivot dot position. If position, then or if not position, so they've got no character, will return false. Local distance is the position minus interactive double dot center dot position. And then we'll get the magnitude, the distance, and then if distance is larger than interactable dot max distance. We do that down here, don't we? Oh, I do that down there anyway. Shit. Yeah, I don't need that then. Oh my god, I already did it. I didn't realize. Cooldown. I need a cooldown. If interactable dot last action and time is smaller than that plus the cooldown, then return false. So we have to not be on cooldown. Function module had interacted with interactable base interact D. Use time. So whenever I interact with something, I'll run this. So if I go to my client one here, and I go on triggered, I will set the interaction service had interacted with that interactable. That will be a local player right now. Okay. Oh, also, I do need to make sure. Where did I put it? Not that one, this one. This last action depends on if cooldown actually exists. So if there is a cooldown time, and we've done a last action, and our time is smaller than that cooldown, then it will return false. So if I do that, I can't interact with it until that cooldown period's over. Nice. Yeah, so I can't interact with the waystone here. I haven't unlocked it. But now if I come back over here and I enable that, play again. Once it's done, come on, come on. I know you love it, Studio. Why do you load so much slower? There we go. So if I touch this, I unlock it, and now I can interact with it. And there we go. Nice. And then also when I set this up, on the widgets, on waystone unlock, not waystone. So is Waystone unlocked? So instead of that, I'll do function module is widget open. Well, actually, not just instead of that. I'll do is Waystone unlocked and not is widget open. So it won't let you interact with any more Waystones while the widget's open. And then print open Waystone widget or Waystone log ID %s. That'll be string.formats. The Waystone's what do you call it? Full name. Get full name. Waystone ID. Yeah. Like that, so I'll disable all of them. Do I have a interactable service? Client. This one's got the test one, doesn't it? Yeah. That's the test one. Oh, this is the test one. There we go. Actually, just function module setup test interactable. Class.ether module setup test interactable. There we go. Okay. And then we should have like none of them now. I won't be spamming that shit. Except maybe this test interactable. And let's update this. So this is Waystone's unlocking client interactions. And I'll just do additions and fixes. Waystone unlocking, Waystone interacting, and we've got our zone service, register character. We've got our interactable system client only. There we go. So this one has all the debug. There we go. If I run into this, I unlock it, I can interact with it, and open Waystone widgets, blah blah. Interactions client. 1030. Do I still have them here? Oh, yeah, okay, this is why. Let me move these there. Oh, I guess I see one now, I do not. If not active interactable return. So now I believe I do that again. I can go let's hold end. Ooh, I should probably do interactable. I'll do interactable here, so that way I can do this. Active interactable. So it will update the same one, not the one that's changed. Or not this global variable that would have changed. Okay, next. We got triggered. On interactable shown, on interactable hidden. Check if they walk away from the interactable. Do I have that? Can I just do a... if the billboard's showing? If it's showing, visible. Is there a function to check if it's showing? Surely there's something like that. That's so nice. Billboard UI, or like active maybe? Man, why does Roblox not have these things? It's so useful and they just don't have them. Is billboard visible? Like, oh my god. These little things just add up. You don't have the little things, but it doesn't add up. Yeah, so check if they walk away. So if I do that... Wait, it is? Oh, it's already done. Okay, never mind. It's done. Nice. Nice. Wicked. And then we cleaned up all the shit there. 120. Oh, there's a bunch of prints. Print. Let's hide all of them. Let's go in here. Do we have any prints? Unregister interactable. I did not create that function. Let's do that. If not table.find register interactables that object, then return. Then we'll just remove it. Table.find, table.remove. Yeah, so remove that from registered, but before that I want to I want that. I want this over here. So if not return, if table to find that, then we want to unregister it. I have like mapping maybe? I make a mapping? No, I didn't. Man, why I do that? That's all the objects. So if it's registered, we'll unregister it. I like to put on top. Yo, what's up, Limix? Liamix? Okay, so that would be find the index. If index, then we'll remove it. Like that. Except I can put this at the front. If not, return. Otherwise, we'll remove it, look through all the register points. If it's this one, we'll delete it from there. At that index 3. Okay. Oh yeah, validate. Let me validate this shit. I am not gonna fucking validate it. Let's get a base one, so it doesn't matter. Unregistered object. Oh, that's doing it this way. Okay. Well, that's just that. That's just... it's just that. I just need to do that. That's all. Object, object, objects. SEO game we love, Spook. Hello, Zefu. Let's save this. Is there no way for me to actually cut the delay? Man. I you purposely just cut my internet for 6 minutes? Kind of is unlocked. Nice. What was I adding again? I actually forgot what I was doing. I was reading the prints, so now it's nicer in the outputs. Nice. 145. Okay, comment that. Um, Grand Visa test. To see what's on here. Yeah. Okay, so interactions done. Waypoints. Servers done. Let me actually just print. Player has unlocked ways. ID SMS. String dot formats. That's with that, comma, comma. Upload channels. Hopefully that sends properly. Actually, let me check those one. Hey, they worked. Nice. Oh, that one didn't work. Oh, man. Which channel did I copy? Was code aesthetic? No. Hey, there we go. But it broke for some reason. Well, hopefully he can improve his code. Let's see. So I've done the unlocking waystone, so if I run over here, I unlock that, that's nice. Let me just... Interaction and waystones, done. Go. Bomb, 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 bomb. On screen, visual effects, lanterns. Nice. Lanterns at waystone. That's more matte. I guess I shall work on the cave, which I think's this hole here. Yeah. Yeah, so the waystone's down there, so I need to drill a hole. Sculpt, subtract strength, off, center, is that air? Yeah, that's air, nice. Oh my god, it's gonna take years. Wait, what? What the fuck did Roblox do to the fucking tools? Why do they fuck with the tools? Are you kidding me? It's so slow. Oh my god. Wow. That's incredibly slow. Okay. Let's see if I can somehow get this to work. Oh, yes, Do you think it's bad to target specific things in scripting? Um, okay. Hmm. Can I do whirlies? Maybe I'll do like use Archimedes to traverse. So if I do like swap sides, go flip axes. So if I do something like that, oh, that's not gonna let me, is it? Oh, that works. Like if I do that. Oh man, this is gonna suck. Like if I do that, that, then we can just go down. Which I'm gonna have to go back a couple of that. Not swap sides. How do I? Okay, there. Right to Z. So I do something like that, and then flatten it here. Take it all the way over here. Flip axes again. Just go this way a little bit. Flip axes. We'll go wavy, wavy. We'll go back and forth. And then here, we'll go up. Actually, I'll use go straight down. Like, boom, boom, boom. Flip axes. Wait, lagging again. And this can be like a smoother going back up. How long did it take before you were consistently putting code down and know what you were doing and without needing to check the forums constantly? Where's this one going? Maybe on the backside over here. Yeah, I bet like here. Sculpt. Create the cave. And then down here, rock. I am. Which one's your rock? That one. I'm gonna add that back at the front here. All around the sides. Like, look, this one's so much faster than the subtract. It's so dookie. Like, it makes no sense. Why? Oh, actually, that's really far. Maybe I won't do it that far. Where is it now? Wait, no, that's not it. Where am I? Where am I with this? There. Do it like here. Yeah, this will come a little bit later for those watching the stream now, but... So one of the questions I had was, do you think spending more time in making a game, organizing the core systems using modules? So as in, would you prefer beginners to use module scripts for their core systems or just use normal scripts for their core systems while they're learning? I would say use your normal scripts. Now, when I was working on other games, when I was a little bit more of a beginner, I used one giant ass script. Let me show you that. And I barely use modules with that. Now you can still make it neat, the big script, but because it's a big script, there's just shit everywhere inside it. So, like, if I go to scripts, play data, so this is the giant script here, you can see that this thing is 1200 lines long, and that's got like all of the, oh, there's a hidden band thing, that's got like messaging service, that's got admin panel, that's got the remotes. So when you're learning first up, you don't have to put everything in modules like what I'm doing. You can do it simply like this, and this is plenty. Because what you're practicing here is organizing your code. So you've got sections for like soft shutdown, you've got sections for admin panel, sections for your inventory remotes. That's what you want to try to do. Oh god. And then occasionally you can use modules like here. So under, if I can click properly, like MoneyLib, this isn't a module, returns a function. Quests, this is a giant table. Deep print, that returns a function. Crafting, that returns a table. So simple things like that, you don't have to put everything in module scripts straight off the bat. You can practice doing it neatly and all of that in normal scripts, and then you can move to a module. Okay, let me make this go down. I'll just do this for now. I'll just open that there. Okay. Now where is that? Where's that hole there? What I might do is just shrink that a little bit. Where's the hole? I've lost it again. There. Like that. Nice. That's the giant cave there. And then from here, I'll just turn it this way. Where's the front way? Maybe that way is front way. I'll just do that. Yeah. I might clear some terrain out as well. Let me just chop all of this shit off. None of that's needed. Let me just make sure. Maybe slightly lower. Yep, let's fill that with air. Nice. Actually, I want to see how many voxels that got. Just wait for it to update. 38 million. 100,000. Oh fuck. Okay, they did fuck all. Oh well. Oh, actually, yeah, it really did fuck all. That's because it was on the edge here. I couldn't really do much. If I bring it to the center, though. No, that's a different story. Like, if I did that, that would be a lot more. It's approximately that size. 1153 times 72 times 519. 45 million divided by 5 million. That looks about 5 million, yeah. Or is it divided by 16? It might be 2 mil. Let's try it. 38 million. 37.5. Okay, that's half a million. Wait. It's divided by 32. Is that right? Doesn't seem right. Okay. So for this, I need to go grab all the parts. What is that? That is a gamepad. Icons. So these are all key parts, except one of these apparently. Oh, that's the lifeline. Okay, there we go. So this is a path. Let's enter that. Obviously the waystone's down there. Where's that at? That's there right now. I'm just gonna follow this real quick. Just so I can actually walk on these parts into the void. Sculpt tracks. Let's go this way. Oh man, it's gonna take forever. Let me fill this back in. Click at the top. Check that again. There we go. There'll be a slight touch of green on top of that. That's made its way in here. And then at the other entrance... Oh my god, I cannot even see the other entrance. Where is it? Went way past it. Here. It's right here. I'm gonna make that go in. Immediately become dirt. And that's probably gonna travel up down. There we go. Block. So like big width, small height, rock. So if I do turn that one off. Oh my god, really? Bottom or is it top? Why is that so big compared to what it's doing? Dude, these tools suck. What did they do to them? Oh my... Like, what? Oh my god. So deranged. Where'd he go? Yeah. Okay, let's subtract all this shit now. Actually, it might be easier if I just made all of these terrain. Where's rock? I am the rock. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh my god, can I just not do them all at once? Okay. I missed the days when plugins were better. Then click. And I want you. And I need you. Oh god, that's getting really close to that now. they're gonna... I'm gonna have to progress on the roof, because it's gonna... Yep. Oh my god. Oh look, my god. Look how slow that is. Come on. Who's fucking making these tools? Man. Add a speed option or strength. Well, you got strength, but that strength does nothing. Oh, I'm gonna miss the fucking tunnel if I go here, man. Okay, and then we go back to part 2 terrain. And there we go. I've got this super long winding path. And then we reset the that one, that one. Set that all to rock. And then we bring this up. I'll have to resize this on the wax use. There we go. Nice. That's that. Key path. I'll keep them here, but I'm going to change this. 0.5 and red. And then... landscape, key path. I should, I'm gonna figure out how I can do cave zones. That'd be nice. Yeah, so cave terrain, way zone. Okay. Let me just see if I come out here. Let me spawn. This one's closer. This one's closer. What the fuck? Oh, you see what I mean? What? Bruh. Can't even see this. Can I just make that bigger now? Come on. Okay. So if I come back up here... Bro, what the f... Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I have the old terrain tools back? Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, is that going to like infinity? I swear to god. You also make this, box. Oh my god, really? Okay, cave entrance. Cave entrance. Hello, friend. Wow. Oh yeah, look at all the trees. All the trees. Oh god, I can't see shit in there. Is an ambient being forced? I get an ambience being forced. Oh god, the dogs are barking. Wee. Should better check. The dogs are barking. Alright, so if I run down here, if I pay attention, yeah, so that cave goes down there. Sorry, I was replying to texts. Get him. Bing. I run over here. Bonk. Nice. Wasteland unlocked. Okay. I think that should be good for this game. I'm going to start working on the other thing. Let me just change my stream info. Where is it? Streaming dashboard. Edit. Gun system. Change. Let's just picture this. Bonk, bonk. Capture. Save. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I forgot to start recording or start streaming again. How did you get the framework going? Oh god, spot art's back. So my framework, since it's all modules, I just require the modules. Then inside the modules, I have init and start functions. So when I call something like, where is it? When I say framework, in this case, this is actually meant to be framework. When I say framework init, it will check all the modules that are loaded for the init function. if that module has an init function, it will call it. And then same for the start. So any modules with a start function, it will call start. Now with the init function, it actually passes a table of all other modules under the same parent. So in this case, this projectile testing, that init function can access a weapon client, and as well as can access any parent tables. In this case, it will, I believe it won't. Yeah. Yeah, so in this case, its parent systems are, yeah, if I show you inside the framework, it might be easier. So this parent tables, oh shit, is this the old system? Oh no, that's the new one. So this parent systems is the cache parent. So this weapon system can access everything under the core, but this core, this core doesn't have a module parent, so it's going to be nil. So this will be nil for core, but for weapon server it won't be nil. It will have everything underneath this. And then that's pretty much the whole entire framework. This is the entire framework, it's 80 lines. And then any calling or anything, you can put it on these. But yeah. There's the code if you want to see it. The previous one had some problems, so I had to change it to match this. Anyway, so this one's a mix between two different types of gun systems. So we've got viewport when you're first person, and then you've got third person, like shift lock sort of mechanic. My brain go burr. So for viewports, that's purely client-sided. The third-person ones are partially server. That's mainly for like reload, where you unweld and weld the ammo or magazine mesh. But for the majority of it, thankfully it's on the client, which should be super good. So I've laid out some functions here. I've got like prepare models for third person and first person. I've got transitioning between the two, so when you zoom in, zoom out. Enable, disable the camera controller. And then on the server, it's all the data stuff, like can they equip a gun, unequip, equip a gun, attempt to equip it. So this is including all the checks to make sure they can equip it, get their available weapons, give them a weapon, and handle when a gun shoots. That sort of stuff. Yeah, so Zephyr, yeah, so deciding if it's client or server, most of the time it's either, do I necessarily need it to be on the server? Like, if it's visuals, can I just put on the client? So visual effects usually can be on the client. There's no point in putting them on the server. If you've got like hitboxes, you can just do the hitboxes on the server wherever the VFX will end up being at, instead of just having the VFX on the server and then you got the replication lag. So, yeah, it's a little bit of programmable thought, but once you practice it a few times, it sort of clicks. You're like, oh, VFX, yeah, usually the client, if I need it on the server, is something special. If it's guns visually can normally pretty much be on the client. And then animations client-sided. If it's something like reloading where you drop the mag, then that's probably a server mix, server client mix, or pure server even. You just have to, it's a guessing game as well. What's a really good way to practice as a beginner? It's just when you need to decide, that's sort of like the practice you get. So it's like, I guess a thing you could do is like search for a bunch of different systems you can code. It's like, what could be some? Well, yeah, mainly visual effects. Visual effects is a big one. Visual effects, guns, um, yeah. I don't know what else would be. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's like, when it happens, you'll be like, okay, I need to do this. Or I have to decide if I want to do this. It's sort of not by itself. If you do practice UI though, that helps. Because UI is fully client, and then you're doing data on the server as well. So then you know how to do client, you know how to do server, and communicate between the two. Yeah. Mm. Just make sure it's not a new one. Yep. Yeah, so that's what I can really give. Now I do have to open up this other one, because this one has all the other shit. So in the game, there is a shit ton of string values detailing when Pokemon's evolve. Yeah, so for things like that, if you're doing like a Pokemon similar system where you got evolution, you got stats for the Pokemon, actually there's different, like you'd have base. For Pokemon, it might be slightly different because you can have varying base stats for your Pokemon. So you might actually store the stats inside the Pokemon's like data that's inside your inventory, rather than a global config. There's actually some practice there too. You need to decide where data needs to be stored. Is the data static? Does it change? If not, put in a config table. If the data does change, like Pokemon base stats, put it inside the Pokemon's data, inside your inventory. Or your not Pokedex, because the dex is, index is what you've unlocked and seen. Or you've had before, but yeah. So their moves would be inside their Pokemon data. Like you'd say the 4 slots, slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4, make an array. Then you have the move ID. And then all the moves would have their own config table because the moves are static. But when you actually calculate the damage the moves do, you look at the Pokemon stats inside the Pokemon's data. Yeah, there's like fucking shit tons of guns. Now I just need to check, I had to like sync it with this, but this is gonna be arse. Is that our 15 arms? Oh god. Oh, is that the third person? And that's the first person. Okay. And well, I'm assuming this has a pivot. Ooh, is that the... We have to do some testing. Why is there grenades in here? Put them in here. Under a folder called grenades. Grenade. Okay. Let me just move these to origin. Oops, wrong one. Folder, assets, ports. Let's do arms and guns. Viewport arms. Gun viewport arms. I'll just put it there. Why not? Let's do a run service render steps for this one. Connect function. Where's a number? Just open the open source abilities in the Discord. Why is it the same script framework? Because it's so okay, in the context of a module script, whatever you require that module script with is the environment it's running in. So when I require this core module script with a server script, this core is running on the server side. So this weapon server is on the server side. And then when you require the core inside of play scripts with your local script, it's on the client side. When you have the shared one required, it's on the client or server depending on where it's required. And for special cases, you can do a run service is client is server check if you need to differentiate on these replicated ones. So the replicated modules are ones that both the server and client would use. So that's all your config, that's libraries, that's your modules like made, signals, part cache, whatever. They're both used by the server and client, so they're replicated storage. And then client specific and server specific are in server storage or starter play scripts. And arms, or face, wait a child. Wait, no, I'm gonna grab it from there. Replicated assets. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's structured in a way that makes it easier to work with. Because it's like, oh, if I need to find a config module, I'll be like, yep, replicated modules. Because it's config, it's shared. And then any server-specific or client-specific config, you can just put it in the data module spots in starter player scripts or server storage if you want it to be hidden. But most of the time it's in replicated because it's shared config. Replicated storage, assets, gun, viewports, arms, clone, temp arms, parents. Equals a current camera. Pivot to current camera.cframe. What is the difference between a meta table and a regular table? Okay, so... Oh, I forgot about that. 1 second, I'll get to you. Let me just disable this. So the difference between a meta table and a... Oh, shit. Between a meta table and a normal table is that a meta table is what is in between when you access a table or when you change something in a table and the table itself. So a meta table is like, you can say an observer or a man in the middle. So before you access a table, the meta table's invoked. And then if the meta table says return the value from the table, you'll get that value. But if the meta table returns nil, you'll get nil. So it's like an interface as well. So it's like you're accessing your table, meta underscore index. So when you try index something, it'll go through the meta, then it'll go to the table, or it can just loop back there and then go back around. So the meta table is in front of that table. Meta table. Oh, module scripts aren't that scary. You don't have to be scared of module scripts. They just store information and you can access that information. That's everything about them. And where the fuck are these arms? I also need to disable this debug enabled. Oh my god, it's the goat. Economic. You noob. Yeah, start using modules. Parent pivot to the C frame. Do I have to like? I have to move them forward or something because they're nowhere to be seen. Oh wait, are they falling? Oh, they fell. Okay, they fell. How to, for me, when somebody's teaching me, it's, yeah. It can be. I would say try learn by yourself first, and then if you're having trouble, go to a tutor. And do like, you don't have to do like 3 months or something with the tutor. You can do like, you can do like a week just to get you started. And then a big trick is you watch other people code. When you watch other people code, you're not trying to like figure out yourself. You're just viewing what they're doing, and you can watch them as they type and join pieces together. It's like if I do like local function a, you observe when I call a, it's going to call that, and you're not typing it yourself, so you're not processing it by typing it, but you can just see it. Your sight reading. So when I do this run service.render steps, you may or may not know what a script signal is, but you say, okay, so render step, I can connect it to a function and that does something. You can make pieces of it at a time, even if you don't know the whole context. And why the hell are these? Dude, what the fuck did they do to these arms? I'm gonna put that right there. That is going to be the center. That's 0.5, 0.5, 1. Turn them off. So 9. Let's make it red. And it's anchored. It goes in there. Set the primary part to that. Put that back in there. And then set primary part keyframe. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so if you can sight read, you'll find watching tutorials and stuff much easier because you can say, oh, okay, I see. I need to use this specific event and do this sequence of actions to do what I want. Because usually a lot of beginners, they don't know how to sight read. They go copy and paste, they're like, well, I don't know what this line does, but it does something. and then I'll go ask someone to do it for them. Yeah, Pokemon's that if you're doing like the grass system and all that, that's trickier to do. I would do probably something like a zone. You would have all the grass blocks be registered as like a grass zone, like what I had with the Blade of the Sword Online game. And then humanoid.running, you just check if their speed's a larger value than 0. That means they're moving in the grass. And then you can do like every like 1 second there's a 10% chance for them to fight. Yeah. You're probably doing something too big then, because you're still an early scripter. You don't necessarily know how to like build an entire system from the ground up in your head, because it's new to you. So I would probably focus on a different part, like when you walk on a red brick, it starts the battle, and then you can focus on the battle part, and then get back to that grass thing you're trying to do. Because by the time, if you can finish the battle system, you have learned a lot, and then maybe you could apply some things to your grass system. It's like a back and forth. Like this, for example, I'm not immediately doing these third person, first person model stuff, and getting the viewport like a function, show viewport arms or whatever. I'm doing a small test first, just to get it working. I'm moving it to the viewport arms to where I want it, and then I'll transform that into a function that loads weapons into the viewport and whatever. Prepare weapon viewport arms. And then I've got the viewport arms here. I just need to attach the weapon to the viewport arms and whatever. You're creating the arena. Yeah, okay. In that case, instead of moving them 5 studs in the air, because your arena might be off, put a part in the arena that says character 1, character 2. So you'll have your character 1's position, character 2 position, and then you know for a fact that your characters are in the arena. Because sometimes you might have it so your character is flung in the middle of teleporting, or they're flung while they're not being teleported. And then it will mess up where they're located. Things like that. Although you can just do that and start a prototype system as well. Can I check if it plays in first person again? Use choice classic zone. Was there a way to check? Like right now, I don't know if there was a way to check if the. What am I saying? I don't know if there's a way to check if the player is in first person, so I'll just go Roblox, check if player is in first person. Anyway, perfect. I go here. Boom. Done. Copy and paste. Function module is player in first person. And then I just paste my code over here. Camera.cframe.position. My first got head. It's one of the 0.5. Oh, I do like 0.2. 1 even. Yeah. Yeah, start with the battle system. That's also the most important part of your game, so doing that first can be helpful. Because you won't be worn out from doing the grass. And also, let me just use that. Function module update weapon. Yeah. See, I am doing it for the future. Yeah, you're good. Oh boy. Character find for shot head. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That's head. Well, the magnitude of this. .53. Right here, I'm going to check if they're in first person. If they're in first person, I'll move the arms to the camera. Else, I shall move them to large C-frame. Large C-frame, C-frame.new, 0990. Oh, I didn't make it big enough. There we go. Oh wait, I need to find them. Nice. Oh my god, what? Yeah, I'll do like 0.8. Oh my god, that's getting really bad. What? Oh man, that moves a lot. 1 point, I don't feel like 1.4, 1.5 even. Okay, there we go. Ugh, even that's fucking not enough. Okay, there we go. Oh man, that's so cracky. What? You can just be here. Maybe I'll do a distance from head. If... Oh, actually, let me just put distance. If distance and distance is smaller than, let's do 2. I'll do local player camera mode is lock first person. Otherwise, then they can't zoom out. Oh my god. I have to do like a flag here. And camera FP lock equals true. If distance smaller and can lock, then false, we'll lock it. Else if distance and distance is larger than 2, then we'll allow locking again. And then when we want to context action served, find action, roll out, function name, input state, input objects, fold enum dot user input type dot mouse wheel. If action name is with scroll out and input state is begin. Wait, is it changed? Then we shall set this to classic. Oh, also if input object dot position dot z. I think -1 is in, so if it's larger than 0, that's when you want to scroll out. Then we'll unlock the camera. Index nil 145. Oh, yeah. Just play a first person and just add this back. Okay. Oh. I didn't pass it. Let me pass it. I'll also print this. Distance, camera distance from head. If distance and distance is smaller than 2 and can lock is true. Can lock is false, lock it. Else if distance and distance is larger than 2 and not can lock. Can lock is true. If it's first person, then do that. Okay. One. Yeah, -1's out, 1's in. Oh, 1's in, so if it's smaller than 0. Except this one's not working now. Print distance. I just saw it appear. Well, now you want to work that I'm printing. Bruh. Do I want to press control here, maybe? Control to release. Release epilock. Maybe something like that. Can I force a camera to be your phone? If it is classic, we'll release it, or will you do? Go. Now. Two ways to do it. So I'm in, I can't zoom out. If I press control, it should let me out, but it doesn't. Oh. That's why. There we go, controls to release. Try that distance and 1.5. Yeah. Line 33. Fucking weird answering response. There we go. Controls to release. Nice. And then I just change the mouse icon if they are in first person. Equals Lego player get mouse. When you're in first person, or third person. Oh, actually, I'll make a function called update mouse icon. It's when they either do that or do that. I'll just grab that there. Bonk. If it is first person, do that one, otherwise do that one. If I run over here, let's grab a white dot. Wait, what? Decals. Dots. Very unverified. Some sort of constructor? What? No. Constructor. Let's get that. I could add my own dot if I really wanted to. Okay, just getting stupid. Is streaming enabled on? It's fucking streaming enabled again. Not loading the module scripts. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. Camera lock. Oh, it's going the opposite. What I want is play it in first person. If it is a lock or distance. If it is first person. If they are first, oh yeah, if they are first person on that one. Oh, oh shit. Oh my god. White dot. Zoom out. Gone. Nice. Would you suggest learning through docs or through videos? Both. Use both. I'd say watch a tutorial, and then if you don't know much about Roblox's classes and APIs, search specific objects on the documentation. So like if you don't know what a humanoid is, you can go Roblox humanoid documentation. And then everything about the humanoid is right here. You got events, properties, everything you would ever need. And they've got descriptions as well. Fires when the speed at which a humanoid is climbing changes. And then, yeah, all the data types are there. It's like if it's a Boolean number, all of those are available. You can see how bind action works, that sort of stuff. Now for this, I'm thinking I'm probably just going to make my own dots. That aspect ratio 1, scale with parents. Yeah. So when you clone something, you can clone it like that. And then arena, you can pivot to C-frame. Arena.parent equals workbase. That's essentially what you need to do. Nah, clone's empty. So when you do colon clone, that means clone this object. Or in this case, the arena. So any object under the game has the clone function that will duplicate this. That will give you the clone. You store in a variable, you move it, you parent it. When you clone something, it's normally parented to nil, because if you don't use it, if you spam clone a bunch of stuff, the game will delete it later on. Garbage collection. So that's why they parent it to nil by default. Now, I've got an aspect ratio of 1, but it's not sizing it to 1. This thing stings. I think it's just gone too small and I can't size it anymore. Just can't ass. Why is that not... It's not... Is that even? Oh no, it does look like it's... Do I have to like manually size it or something? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to manually size it. Holy moly. So by default, it would be 60. Okay. Current size is absolute size X. So pixel size is get the larger value out of the two, which is actually in this case, clamp the value between min pixel size, max pixel size, and current size dot x. Well, that's oh no, that is absolute size x times by the how do I multiply that? I need a multiplier for that. So if it's 920, it was what 2540 1.3 times that min size, yeah. Function module update pointer size. And then here I would have... Should I cast a C-frame too? Yeah. So you change the C-frame from the inside the pivot to the location where you want to put it. Attribute change signal. Oh no. Get property change signal. I want the absolute size. Function. I'm gonna update these. I'm gonna update that there. And then we'll update that. You do something like, you get your player, got character, get pivot. Like you get the current position without rotation. Like that. Oh, in this case, you might just have to... Oh, no, this is lame. Something like that, for example. So this is where the arena is located. In my case, I do it 100 studs above where the character is. Or you can have a set. You can have it in a set spot. Yeah, it'll bow sideways, yeah. Yeah, that's if you don't reset the rotation. That's why I have to do dot position and then C-frame that. C-frame dot new that. Can you show the notepad again? Oh shit, I deleted it. Hold on. Player dot character get pivot dot position times cframe dot new. Well, actually, you can just do path vector 3 dot new here. You can do cframe or vector there. And there we go. So you can do plus vector 3 dot new, or you can do times cframe dot new 0 100 0. Either or. If you do times cframe dot new, it will consider the rotation of this C-frame. If you do plus vector 3 dot new, it doesn't consider the rotation of the C-frame. In this case, the C-frame's just it has no rotation, so it doesn't matter. But other cases it might be important. I do that. Just keeping it consistent. Nice. Let me see what the size is. I believe if I go in here into this like 768, it should just be bigger. How do I get the character from the server scripts? Or if you have the player, you do player.character. If you don't have the player, you do players get player from character. Character. Yeah. Well, you can just do, like, if you're doing hit.parent here, you can just do local character equals hit.parent. And then you do character pivot to arena.1. Yeah. For example. Right. 168. I guess that is actually quite a really low number. I'll do 480. I don't actually know if that's growing or not. 7. Well, I hope that works. Yeah. Actually, where is it? 163. I'm actually send it back to 480. Nice, that's growing and shrinking. It's like if I do here... I forgot they removed it. Roblox needs to add the device thing back. Oh my god, where is the device thing? I forgot. Because they fucking hit it. Device, 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 device. They need this back on the toolbar. There's no reason, no good reason for why they removed it. This is such a useful thing. Why'd you remove it? In fact, you can't even change it during runtime. So that's like really tiny, but if I go in game, it should be bigger. Yes. I'll do like 18, right? 6, 12, 18. How do I rotate it so it's flat? In your case, your model's probably sideways, that's why. Or your pivot sideways. So like if I go and create a model here, and I group that, your pivots, this thing, just hit edit pivot and reset. So it might be like off here and it's rotating this way or something. So just reset that pivot. And then if you click this little arrow here, customize, search for the orientation indicator, add it to your toolbar there. And then you can see which direction this model points. So like if you select one of the parts, that part's pointing that way, that part's pointing that way. Or otherwise you can just arena C-frame times equals C-frame angles. It would be like method red 90. I don't know how yours looks like, but there'll be some combination of this. So you get your arena C-frame, then you gotta rotate it with C-frame angles. And then you would be changing these from method red 90, minus 90, or just have it as 0. Yeah. Epic. Sweet. And then that also lets me remove the mouse cursor. Oh wait, is it? Enable. How do I hide the icon? I guess it's show. we go. And then when I zoom out, I'll have it switch back to the mouse. Oh my god. I have to be back though, so I shall be back. Give me like 5 minutes. Okay. I'm back. Why do Roblox look like this? Because Roblox is there. Yeah, that's up to you if you want to use VS Code or not. Enabled is first person. $135. There we go. What time is it? Yeah. I got another 40 minutes. Or maybe a little bit more. Right, what do I want next? I wanna see how the fuck they did this. I'm assuming they just attached a they don't have a it's configs. Let's see how they did this. Oh, they just have the arms. Okay. Is it just welded? Oh god, it's just welded. Okay. Let's change that to viewport arms, and that's guns. Let's change this. Viewport guns. Oh, viewport what models? Viewport arms. That's equipment. Where the fuck is everything? Oh my god, please. Roblox, please. Hello. I don't know what... Wanna... Yeah, I gotta do the attachment system as well. I'm guessing it just means that yeah, it's swapped out. Yeah, so viewport guns there. Now I do the attachment system. Let's make a service called Gun Factory. Woo! Gunfactory.lua. Function module. Build gun. Let me grab like. Are these in folders? Please. No, they're not in folders. I'm assuming it's there. These, I think these are the difference. Okay. Well, so let me just disable this because that's gonna get annoying. So that's the different things. I don't know if I need that. AR-15 parts, stock, handguard. Okay, wait, I don't know where. That's bullets. These are the attachments. Oh, okay. These are different sizes. The guns have different sizes. Reply to me. Well, these are all AR-15 specified. Can I unlock all? Oh my god. I don't know. Oh, I don't have the material variants, that's why. Oh god, here we go. Copy. Paste into. There we go. Let me group as a folder. Ungroup that one. I'm just gonna move these. They look like to go there. Okay, these are all AR-15. Things. That looks like a scope. Oh my god, is that really as a fucking web here? Open with paintnet. I do the script locally and server-side. Is there working to take the players in battle and move them to arenas? They aren't overlapping. You can do like a parts and parts, or you can do like in your server scripts. Yeah, so since you're doing individual scripts, it's much harder to figure it out. The only thing I could say about it is just get parts and parts. If there's more than one part, move the arena up. Oh, was this a texture? Image label. Nice. Sub user. Like a beautiful that is. Just a bit, yeah. Are these to go on top? Oh, yeah, they're not done. Oh my god, there's so many fucking... Okay. Okay, well, this is gonna be great. I need to come up with... oh my god. At least this is done correct. I need the base gun. I'm gonna have the base gun. Where's the AR-15? Is it that one? Wait, where's the AR-15? Oh, no. R4. And that's the gun there. Is this another one? And that one's the one. Oh my god. Which one's the stock? Oh, the whole thing's configured. Oh my god, I'm going to play. Dude, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare to do. What the fuck? I have to make like a plugin to do this. It's gonna have to read the config table directly. The hell? Oh my god, okay, well, export, right, AR-15, magazine, export, magazine, barrel, flash hider, barrel tip, gas block, well, let's do export type components and then export type add-ons. So components are core piece of a weapon, add-ons for a weapon. So core components, add-ons is a list of add-on. Magazine barrel, handguard, it's fine with the upper receiver. Stock is a add-on. Oh, I'll make it a component actually. Grip. Lower receiver. Magazine. Let me check this diagram. So you got the receiver, you got the magazine, grip, handguard, dick mounts, front iron, sight posts. I'm communicating with you. Okay, while he's doing that, I'm gonna have to like add-ons for weapons, core piece of a weapon, add-ons for any weapon. Oh man, this is fucking great. Build AR-15, AR-15. Okay. This piece. Why can't I select it? Buffer tube. Okay. So barrel, gas block. Let me just do this. Barrel, gas block. Buffer tube. Grip. Lower receiver. Hand guard. Upper receiver. Trigger group. Charging handle. Oh, magazine's not needed. Okay. Well, that's the gun. Those are all required components. Well, I'll create an empty AR-15. Like that. You know where he's Ifu? Perfect. Look at that. That's an empty AR-15. Function module generates AR-15 model. Alright, let's see all of these constraints. Ready? Boom. Okay. Okay. So we need the lower receiver. Create a proxy AR, or generate AR-15 model. Let me put the assets in. Okay, we've got the assets there. I might just go to attachments. That's rails, yeah, yeah. Group them. What are these? These are the handguard. These are mags. Oh shit, I didn't unparent them, did I? I think it doesn't look like it. Grips. Upper receiver. Lower receiver. Buffer tube. Under. Oh, that's add-ons. 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 That's the base gun. Charging handles. Under barrel, that's add-ons. Oh my god. Hide all of them. Add-ons. Serials. Stocks. Those are add-ons. That's triggers. Sights. Carry handles. Oh, okay. Well, they're add-ons, so that doesn't matter. Barrel. Chocolate group is that might be better. Add-ons, bring them over there. There's the charging handles. Then they're over there. Rails. Are those add-ons? Rail. Yep, they're add-ons. I have to use these gun. Let's delete them. Download that system. Oh my word. Oh, that's the minimum of the gun. And that's for the attachments. I'll put it like that. Okay. Whitelist would be stock. That can be any. Wait, a reassign. That's any side, isn't it? That's any. Under rail, over rail, or upper rail, lower rail. Oh my god, there's so many different pieces. Holy. There is so many different pieces. Um, hmm. Okay. Let's try this barrel nil function. Barrel, gas lock, buffer tube, grip, lower receiver, and guard, upper receiver, trigger, charging handle, And then for any add-ons, I want to do a for components, add-ons inside configuration, child added, next function, all removed, next function, objects, objects. So then anything inside that would be more configurations here, so there we go. We won't override that, so then I can do, how do I want this? You know, I don't worry about add-ons just yet. Let's do this. If old, then old destroy, old nil, old model. Bring to any, such as local function, set properties, parent is any, properties is label empty, any parent plan, and then if type of properties is table, then for name, prop value, and properties do parent prop name, prop value, and then set properties here. Module generate AR15 with that data. Model pivot to cframe.new 0, 0. If model then do that. Holy moly. Still cooking, yep. Okay, so what I'm probably gonna do now is See, this is like a testing thing. It's like fucking big already. Holy shit. Component ID. Look at the string, we've got the model. So I'm assuming all of these are, yep, with the sensor notes. That's the base parts. You see, I gotta put these all in here. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna move these over here. And then in here, I'll get the gun configuration module. Require script.parent.parent data.gun configuration. AR-15, AR-15. So let me just export type AR-15 equals AR-15. Components, add-on, component, add-on, AR-15. Export type base weapon. Simple. And then obviously the weapon ID string. Weapon type string. What's type gun or base gun equals now to the base gun. Add-ons gets moved to this. Wow, I love this so much. Thank you. Supported weapon types. So component ID, the component type, the add-on ID, component, add-on type, base weapon ID, base weapon type, base gun with add-ons, AR-15, base gun with the AR-15 specific stuff. So that's the weapon type. I want component type. or an add-on type. Base weapon. Weapon type. AR-15. There's guns. Module.melees. Turrets. I'm actually gonna remove that now. Oh god, this is really turning out to be a nightmare. Why did I accept this commission? Okay, let's do it before. Return model. Nice. Now that's always going to return a model. And then here we can say if... Oh, actually, does that work now? I think that should work now. I'll say if data.barrel, then data.gasblock. Oh man, am I gonna have to do that? No, I'm gonna automate this. Or component, component, is it type? I think that's type. Yeah, so that'll be component type. Component tree. I love trees. Don't you love trees? Now that I'm doing a tree, I gotta figure out where I want everything to go. Okay, so I'm gonna start probably with the lower receiver. So lower receiver. And then what do I want? I want the pistol grip. Grip equals lower receiver. Or I'll do lower receiver like that. That one. So I've got that. Lower receiver. Or lower. Okay. Yeah, so that requires that. I just shut down the. What's the keybind for that? Alt X. Okay. Grip, lower receiver. And then I can do the upper receiver. That's upper receiver equals lower receiver. Charging handle requires the upper receiver. The buffer tube. Component type dots. Buffer tube requires the upper receiver. The handguard. The upper receiver. The gas block. The gas block equals the handguard. The barrel requires the... Actually, the handguard should require the barrel. Alright. Nah, I'll do upper receiver. Barrel requires upper receiver. Gas block requires that. Yeah, so when it's constructing, it'll do... Let me get a snipping tool. So it'll do 1, and then 2, 2. Wait, is that right? Grip. Yeah. 1, 2, 2. Is that a separate one as well? Yeah, trigger group. One, two, two. 2, 2, 2. That's 3. So that's how that works. And then it's extended off that. So that's some automatic solving there. Actually, that doesn't matter. building the gun, you must do this in the order from where the gun build starts backwards. Level are like root one objects around root objects around objects around root, etc. Depth 0, depth 3. Nice. And then here we can do hey Oknath. So when we generate this AR-15, we'll start with the components tree. So we'll do for component ID or component type requirements in gun configuration components tree do. No, actually hide that. That makes it easier. Requirements. Maybe I'll just do local component types. For component type underscore in data do component type add-ons and continue get add-ons for this parts. If and then build insert component types type. Oh, I'll just use C type. Oh. Type name. And then I guess I'll table sorts. Oh, I'll table sort by their value. Ah, that's what I can do. Function AB return. What is it? This one A or 99 is smaller than depth. Depth A, depth B. Depth A is smaller than depth B. So I want this to be, this needs to be ascending. So root objects are built, or are added first. Now build the weapon using the component type order. Underscore component types do component data equals data type name, not component data, then continue. Unnecessary check, but I'll just make sure anyway. Learn the model in gun position and necessary. If more than one root, put all in the same position and one. Create welds. Function module get gun component reorder. That's this. Return sorted key types. Like that. Starter is base gun. Or is it oh, I didn't put it here this way. Export type base gun. Gun config module. Gun. Base gun. Gun. Your Roblox never normal. What do you mean? My Roblox is normal. Base gun is base weapon with that. Oh, I'm gonna have to skip those in as well. Weapon ID, weapon type. Game is not a thing, making alone. I have no idea what that means. Let me see if I actually did this right as well. I put T 15397 tail.sort T function A B print T. So I'm doing A smaller than B. So I need it to be ascending, which is correct. Nice. What time is it right now? It is 3:40 PM. In Australia land. Bro, Spook, game is not a think making alone. That means you need the power of God to aid you in your journey to it. I don't know what the first part of that is. You need to repeat it but with better English. Oh, I know what I need for this. I need to function module get component of gun of ID is string. The component config for gun of ID, so gun ID, component ID. That's a component question mark. Get add-on. Oh, I know this one. I'm not saying that. If gun configuration dot components ID. If not that, return. If not that, component ID and return. Let's be explicit here. We're returning at nil. Okay. Yeah, so then when I set this, so this data here will be gun ID, in my case, is AR-15. Actually, I'll change it to the AR-15. Or I could do for attribute name, attribute ID. In configuration, you get attributes. Do create empty AR-15. So we'll create an empty gun. We'll set the attribute name to the get component of the ID. And then if attribute name add-ons, then continue end. Weapon ID equals AR-15, weapon type equals gun configuration, weapon type of gun. Data. Okay. So generate the model from the data, pivot to that, set that, and then I won't worry about add-ons just yet. Add-ons is an array of so get rid of that. If so, that is get all the configuration attributes, get all the add-on, get all the component IDs, get all the add-on IDs. That's to do. Configurations inside. Oh, I should do string values inside weapon or inside configuration. Okay. Oh, and they're not even anchored. Let me anchor these. Oh god, is it not gonna let me anchor you? I do not want to suffer. Please, yes. Okay. So right now, I don't think there's any that's set up. Oh, yeah. Oh, because I changed it to components. Components folder, add-ons folder. function module preprocess weapon model for underscore object and model get descendant. Do if object is a base part, then object dot can collide. That's the base part. Can collide equals false. Object can query equals false, and object equals false. Also I'm gonna run that here because none of these will be anyway. Object.massless equals true. Let me actually do that as well. All of these will be massless. Let me gun system remake. Process that. Okay, do we have it yet? No. Workspace with a child attachments. Done. Done factory line 7. Oh, components. Not that again. Ooh, we seeing something now. There is nothing there though. Let me set all of these. Blank values. What? Oh, barrel is not a valid property name. Barrel is not a valid what? Barrel is not a valid property name. Huh? Oh, get attribute change signal. That's what it's talking about. 141, so about this line. Okay. Nice. Now if I do AR-15 generated. Hell yeah. Also, let me just run the generation once down here. And just run the update weapon model there. So I should get a AR-15 generated. Nice. Now let's make a standard one. So let's do, what is this? Barrel. That one. Gas block. That one. Buffer tube. That one. Lower receiver. That one. Hand guard. That one. Upper receiver. That one. Oh, actually, I need to check this handguard real quick. What does this connect to? Is it the barrel? Gas block and muzzle. So gas block definitely requires the barrel. Let me make sure that's actually done. Gas block requires the barrel. And check actually what are these around. Carry handle attachments. Yeah. I should be right. Oh, trigger. The trigger. Trigger group. That is that one. Charging handle is that one. Okay. Oh, I'm meant to be looking at this one. Barrel, gas block, buffer 2, pistol grip, lower, handguard, upper. Okay, sweet. So if I do that, it should be... Oh, I won't be cloning it yet because... Oh god. That's the ID of them. What I guess I could do is just generate them for now. Or underscore object in... I'll just take these out. Oh, that's AR-15 specific. I guess I could use subtables like that. Or subfolders. AR-15. Any more AR-15s? Okay. Once got object in workspace. I want add-ons on these. Wait for child components. Wait for child. AR-15. Do module components. AR-15 object.name equals that. And then that's component ID. Here's the name. Oh, in this case it doesn't matter, does it? No, that doesn't matter. What I'm after is... So the name is the ID. Then I want the type model center. So here I want the model, which will be the objects. And in this case, I don't want them there. Okay. Yeah, and then I come down here, I say, if not, well actually let me do that. If not component data.model, then warn no model was found for components of ID %x, put that in a string.formats, and put that under the type name. That's not correct, is it? No, because I need to read it from the data. Get component of gun ID. CC config, if not CC config, then equals nil. Continue. Otherwise, it's component ID equals the attribute ID, the component type. I actually don't need that there. I just need the ID, don't I? Do I even need that? I just need the... Oh, in case I do states, I'll have to do states as well. State. I'll keep that there. State for this particular component. Okay, so then, if not component ID, What's data? So create an empty AR-15. Type component. So component ID is a string, and state is a table. Add-on is add-on ID state. And then so there's no component there, so no component ID was found for component of ID or of name or of type, sorry, of type that local components config is done configuration module components that ID. If not component config, then warn no component config was found for ID, the component ID. I'll put a string on that. No component ID was found for components. Right. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. Put that one in a toString. So then here I say component config dot model. Is that right? Dot model. Yeah. Dot model clone. Dot parent equals that weapon. And I need to get the depth. Maybe I should do an array of arrays, and then it's for depth ordered in. What did C types do? Like that. And then it's ordered of that. So it's depth. If depth is equal to 0, then, or I should say is equal to 1, else find a attachment. Is that right? I don't think that's right. I should be looking for the specific attachment inside the other model. So what I need to do is I need this. Is that right? No, that's a requirement for the other one. I did that wrong. Sort C types by which items are loaded first. So what I need is this component type local required components type local loaded component type oh God. Actually, if I just check that, that should I should move that back there first. In create worlds. Maybe I don't need that because it's wrong anyway. What I probably need to do is, so for each component, let me actually walk through it. So when I do component, so let's say we got our lower receiver. So I'm probably gonna have to do like a toString of that number equals the object. And I do that for all of them. Yeah, that's gonna be better. I'll do that. Let me just do something messy over here real quick. Local type name to dependency. So for type name in C types. That dependency of type name equals componentry of that for 99. I should do or -1. And then local. Oh, I should do the highest dependency. No, I'm gonna do 99. I'll do like 50. Highest active. Was this highest? I don't know what to call this thing. Oh, no, I can do -1 here because there will be that or -1. So anything that's -1 will be loaded immediately. And then this will be loaded dependencies. Dependencies. Industries. Oh god. My spelling's going haywire now. Dependencies. Dependencies. Jesus Christ. So -1 is lost. So here I'll go for type name dependency. I need to sort them by the groups that are depends on in. Oh, but anyway, fucking. How do I want to do this? I don't even know how I want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm having a brain fart. Okay, well, I'll just get the get gun component types. get listed component types, which will return that. Well, actually, in this case, I can make it return that, which is a dictionary of string to number. Okay. Okay. Now I get it. So I'll get all of these. So this is dependency chain. So that is a component dependency chain of that. And then local loaded dependencies is a list of numbers. Is that gonna work properly? No, I do have to do that, don't I? Shit. I have to do it like that. Oops. Let's do it there. So that depends on. So if it's a string, tilde insert it. And string dependencies. Is that right? That's gonna be different. That's gonna be different to this. Yeah, so this is correct. Leave this. So that's config table. This is the one I want, or yeah. So get that or no, or false, I should say. So it actually exists there. So that returned a string to a string or boolean. And then loaded dependencies make sense now. Okay, that tripped me up. So that is for I have to slightly change this. Function load item type name. Let me just move this. If dependency and not table.find loaded dependency, then continue. Type name dependency. So that is the ID. No, that's the index of the ID. Local dependency item data. Okay, of the dependency type. dependency type. Oh my god, this is such fun. Oh man. Yeah, so these will be in here now. So what I want is the model. And I want the dependency. Dependent objects. So this will be u dot model. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking, let me just, yeah, so that'll be model clone. Model, so if dependent object, then not a root object, find attachment in dependent objects. Oh no, yeah, independent objects. Dependent object. So if it's a table or it's a instance, else is root instance in center of world. So then in this case, component model pivot to cframe.identity, so that's in the middle of the world. Otherwise, find attachment. Okay. Oh, I tried to put it to the parent that, and then in this case, I'll return the component model. Component model cycle loaded component models. So that would be a model. In this case, yeah, I'll just keep it like that. Put it inside a table. Like that. Table got insert. That first spot. That. Okay. And then it's just this crap on your fix. To get the dependency type, we want to check at that index what it is. We want to check if it's got an ID. Oh, actually, I'll put no config was found for dependency components with ID. Also put dependency of type. Blah. Unknown dependency type. No config was found for dependency component with ID. That ID. Find that config. So then I want my config for this one. For component ID. Yeah, so find my component ID. Find the dependency components. Oh, sorry. Find my component ID. Or my config. My component config. Find dependency config. Load the item. Here I should do... No, because I'm going to do if type name then else has dependencies root item. Oh, wrong one. Type name and that for nil. That doesn't matter because I've created it. Do I even need that? I think I just wasted time doing that. I don't think I need this. Yeah, I don't actually think. Oh god, I did that for nothing. I just need to do that. So I do everything up here. Okay. Or do I... I probably do want to pass the dependencies into here. Here's a string or boolean. So that's always going to be a list of objects. Loaded objects. That's why it felt wrong, because it was supposed to be in here. So clone that. So if dependency is a string, find the attachment one. Else it's a root instance. Parent it, blah. Okay, local function find attach or find the dependency attachment. Dependency is a string. So your dependency is going to be that. So I need to do data dependency. So that is the type dependency type. Well, that is the dependency type. That's the dependency data and config configuration module dots components dependency data dot component ID. And then the model of that. If not model, then false. D model. Oh, I'll return nil here, so that's going to be attachment. If not, return nil. Nil. Add those guard statements. So inside here, so I'd find this object. Dependency, loaded objects. If attachment, then move gun. What? My head hurts. Object is nil. What underscore loaded and loaded object do if loaded dot name is equal to dmodel name, then object equals loaded break it. Oh. Yeah, if not object, then return nil. Return object find first child. It's not the center I want. Is it the center I want? So this one has... Oh, it's not on all of them, that's why. Okay. Game.selection gets 1 get descendants 2 if obj is a attachment, then obj.name equals obj.g string.gsub obj.name. I want to replace space with nothing. This is dangerous. I'm gonna try it. Bonk. Oh. Bonk. Easy. And then if I just select workspace, bonk. Now all of these should have no spaces. Upper receiver attachment. So now I can do dot attachment. Attachment. Return attachment. All of that for this. Okay. I can probably just search inside this model, can't I? Um, attachment objects. One could not find the loaded objects. Not find the dependent loaded objects or components. %s. %s. Oh my god. Loaded components, that's dmodel.name, and it is under the type dependency type. One could, oh, dependent ID does not have a model. %s. Formats. %s. Dependency type. One would not find dependent components config. %s is that one featuring that. Featuring that one. Oh, in that case, it just returns null. Oh, one gun data has no such dependency type. Yeah. Oh, this one has to be recursive. Could not find dependency attachment object under component model. Cannot find dependency attachment under dependent component model. %s. That'll be that under objects get for name. Wrap that in a string of formats. And we've returned them there. Dmodel. If dmodel create worlds, so I won't worry about that yet. Create worlds. Function module world constraints part 0 part 1 so base parts world constraints. Nice. That's well constraint. So I shall just put that one in here. Alright, I'm gonna go toilet real quick. Alright. Bruh. Alright, let's do local function transform model to attachments. So this is my attachment, target attachment, and then we'll put model here. I'll transform model to position. My position, target position. So when we transform it like this, we'll just grab that model, model.center world C-frame. So do my C-frame, target C-frame, model. I'll do C-frame just to make it a little bit better. Attachment.world C-frame. Local difference, target C-frame.position minus my C-frame.position. C-frame.new, model, pivot to, or maybe I should do like, yeah, let's do like local offset equals, actually let's do local bounds, CF bounds. Actually I don't need that one, I just need this. Get bounding box, local offset from root equals my C-frame.position minus bound C-frame.position. Local target targets. So that's offset from root, but what I want to do is say model pivot to that target C-frame plus, or in this case times that, oh no sorry, yeah, plus that offset. So that's sort of vector 3. Okay. Let's see if it works. Let's try. Nope. Iterate over instance value 91. Model get descendants. What? Model what? Model get descendants. Model get descendants. Model get descendants. Oh, the. Oh, workspace. It's like that. Okay, right. Get children. Or is it? I want to see the gun. It's no wiki. Oh, I see now. Because I didn't underscore object. I'll do for folder. That's okay. That's working now. Now I just need to fix these bugs. 193. Component ID is not that. Component ID is, so that's my component type equal component ID equals data. My component type component ID. Yeah, it has to be that. Anyway, it has to be that anyway, yeah. No config was found for the trigger group. I did it work with the other one? Damn it. Let me just disable my framework prints. Yeah, it's a Gerbil with them. R4 trigger. No component ID was found for. Component ID. Oh, that needs to be the gun ID. Oh, it's working, it's working. So if I look at gun generated, ooh, it's in the wrong order, but you know. 110. Oh, it doesn't have it. Ooh. Upper receiver. Upper receiver. This isn't cleared, is it? Shouldn't be. Buffer charge hinge trigger. Oh, here. Configuration. Dot name. Could not find component of ID under gun ID. There we go. Oh, it's passed the wrong way around, that's why. Oh no, that's correct. Cannot find components. Oh, could not find component of ID under gun. That's what I'm doing, right? Gun ID, yeah. AR-15. Weird. Okay. R4A3. R4A3. Oh no, it isn't there. Am I missing these? What is that even? R4A3 upper receiver. Oh, it's not here. What? Oh, this isn't even part of the fucking... That's a different... Man. Oh, let me gish. Alright, what's the deeper one? Barrel. Oh god, I have to go soon too. Wait, is barrel needed? Yeah, barrel's needed. Nearly forgot. Barrel. Oh, barrel's already there. Okay. AR-15, 18-inch barrel. Buffer. Tube. Port E2, buffer tube, gas block. Chain handle. Remington AR-15. Grips. Grip. What grip's this one? Magpul. Okay, it's not there, I'll just use this one. Gas block. Handguard. R4 real handguard. Lower receiver. R4 lower receiver. Not in here. Let's just use that one. Upper receiver. Magazine. Oh, that's not needed. Triggers. Upper receiver. Trigger. Remington R4. Trigger group. Upper receiver. R4A3. This one. Let's see if that works. Oh, let me get rid of this print. Yeah, print. Bring out, bring out. Cannot find component. 119. gas block. God, gas block. Hold up, gas. Where's the gas blocks? That's handguard. Buffer tubes. Gas block. Gas block. What? Bro, there's no fucking gas blocks. Right. This one it is. Yeah, 15 gas block. Got fine gas block. So this generated one. 9 items. 9 items. Hell yeah. And that's what it looks like right now. But once I fix this, it'll be great. 119. Cannot find dependent components config ID. Because I didn't put the gun. I got a weapon ID. What line is that? 110. Upper receiver. Cannot find dependent loaded object or component. Blah. That's 143. Cannot find dependent loaded objects. Cannot find dependent loaded objects or components. Yes. I want not that one. I want my one. Dependency data. The lower receiver couldn't find the lower receiver. Where? What's going on here? Dependency data dot component ID. Oh, I'm gonna have to end the stream here. I'm going to no. Let me make it to do 1 finish gun generator. 2 default arms. 3 third person gun. Well, I hope you enjoyed. That's it for streams. I actually kind of enjoyed streaming again. I'll probably stream tomorrow or the next day, hopefully. Oh, Most productive I've been in a while. Well, I hope you liked the stream. I shall see you guys next time we publish.